All right, I'm back. Let's see. So, Dave from the Boid community put together a regex for me right here for EOS public key. So we're gonna see if that, I haven't tested it, I just put it in there, but that should work. So and I've got the video up on my other side of my screen so I can monitor the stream as it's playing. Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't kill my internet. All right. Oh, it's actually pretty smart. Oh, look at that. Pretty cool. It works. All right. And it resets properly in between uses. We're on page 3. All right. Check it out. Now we're back on page 1. All right. So if you exit out, you got to restart, which is fine. I did want to grab... Thank you, Dave. I did want to make one change here. It's like a key down, key up. Yeah. This is just this is just a little nice thing. You can basically make it go ahead and do a submit when you hit enter. So you can type it in and hit enter. You don't have to actually click on submit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Account edit. I wanted to see, yeah, I have this little loading pending. I always do these little things check name is true. If all that does is basically it'll add a little, yeah, you won't even see it unless your internet is kind of slow, but it's basically for people that have slow internet. It will do this. It'll do that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So what's on page 3? You have you picked a name, you put in some keys. Page 3, I think you finalize. So you say, you kind of say like, oh, well, this is how much you're paying. This is the account that's being created. These are the keys. Click accept to continue. And then that's when the actual transaction will happen. So once I finish page 3, I'll need to go work on the back end and make that happen. Let's see. So page 2, page 3. Let's grab all this stuff basically. Final confirmation. Actually, you don't need to input any text here, but I did want to have a actually don't actually need any of that stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and start it on page 3. So that I don't have to do this every time. v.form.owner key equals v.form.username equals new account name. Whatever, don't care. Owner key. I guess that's all I need to do. So when I open this, it should already be on page 3. All right. Final confirmation, account name. This owner key is going to be really long, so I might need to display it in like a text box. Yeah. How did I do that before? I did it in get invite link, open social modal. I'm just trying to see how I did this before. Text area, that's what it's called. Yeah. Oh boy. Cool. Boom. We'll make the minimum width like 300 pixels, just like 400. Okay. How wide is this? Oh. Yeah. Okay. And I have a thing that I usually use. This just didn't work at all. Oh, I think it's minimum height. Yeah. So usually what I do is I'll say this is absolute bottom. Then yeah. And then we can do like a row. Sorry, you probably can't see what I'm looking at, so I'm just fixing the formatting here. So I'll do a row and justify center. Here's my first button, which is going to be back. And all that does is set the page equal to 2. And create account. Dot. All right. So I just need to do this for page 2. And page 3. Make that flat. Make this maybe make it blue so it's really obvious which one you should click on. Boom. Boom. Create account. Cool. Final confirmation, account name, owner key. If the page 2, page 3. This is going to be the same, except it'll be the active key, and it'll only be v-if equals form.active key. Oops. So if you have these keys inputted, they should show up here. That looks good. Yeah. I'm just fixing the spacing here. Owner key, active key, vote key. It's kind of weird how, I guess that's correct. It's just because there's like some padding. There's like an invisible text area box here. And it has like a little bit of padding, so that's why I might as well put this in a text area just so everything matches. Guess that's better. Actually, that's not as good. Oops. And I might want this to be just want to grab this. It's not usually H2 that I use. Oh, here's what this is how I usually label these blocks. I want to have a confirmation. So Q-checkbox. Something like that. So I have a field. That's how I do it. And that's inside, it's just a list. So it's like okay, that's fine. And model should be proxy vote, and proxy, actually it's going to be form. So I'm seeing the message from Dave. Should the owner key go under the line where it says owner key so it's all one line and easily readable? I can try that. My assumption was that it was just going to be so long that it was going to get cut into 2 lines anyways, but looking at it on screen, I mean, you're right, it probably could go all the way across, and that would make it less tall. Dang it, now I have to try that. All right, let's do it. I think I could just do this. just need to make it not centered. I mean, yeah, it still is like cut off. I think it looks cleaner the other way. At least there's like more white space. Yeah, that's a little easier to read. And you can always like copy and paste it somewhere else to double check it if you really want to. All right, let's see. Let's make this like a check. Okay, learn about the Boid voter proxy at vote. Can I make this like green? Cool. Quasar field. Yeah, the problem I'm using a very old version of Quasar from like, well, not, I mean, it's from like a year and a half ago. So, but hey, it still works great. I have to upgrade all the Quasar. It probably would take me, I tried to upgrade to the latest version of Quasar. I had issues. And the current version does everything I need, so. I try not to upgrade unless I really have a reason to. So I just need to check the API here. Label, icon, warning. This is fine. I just wanted to make it stand out more. I think I could do like a .bg blue. And then maybe that's too much. Kind of just wanted to make it pop. Thinking. I would like people to click on it, but I don't want to make it clicked by default. Something like that. I don't like that color. Okay. Final confirmation. New EOS account. Vote for Boid proxy. And that models form.proxy vote. So that's good. Kind of just need to confirm the price. So I will reiterate the user's balance. And then, yeah, so I'm going to say another card. That's what it is. All right, another card. And it's going to have the label confirm payment. And it's going to say dot row dot column p dot count. No, what are you doing? So basically just reiterate the account creation cost, which is parent dot Boid cost. See if that works. Yep. actually want to make this yeah. So that kind of draws your eyes to the variables. Partner key, confirm payment. Account creation cost. Let's see. That's going to be parent dot format parent dot this. Can I make this computed? Where do I get user pending? Oh, I already have one. Smart. So basically, I'm going to user pending. Okay, so I have the account creation cost, I have the pending balance. So I'm going to say like my remaining balance. Which is just going to be literally void cost minus user pending, and then I just need to add a note at the bottom here. Remaining balance will be automatically sent to your new EOS account after the account is created. All right. Remaining balance will be automatically sent to your new EOS account after the account is created. Okay. And I need one more checkbox here. I have saved my private keys. This is weird. And this create account is disabled if form.confirmed is false, then this is disabled. It's just weird that that one sentence like makes the whole modal way wider. Bothers me, man. So, final confirmation. So, what I want want is all the scrolling should take place in between the buttons. I'm just like, what is this what exactly is this the absolute bottom of? It should be the absolute bottom of the that, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Well, it's something. So what you do is you set this to like a low height, and then you set the overflow to auto, right? Aha, got it. Ooh, I've done that enough times. All right. So basically it'll go up to 600 pixels and then it'll start scrolling. Maybe make it like 500. Make it like 300. Why did it not? Oh. Oh, is it? Jeez. Okay. Come on, baby. All right, so you got to click that box before we'll create an account. And this is just like, please don't screw this up. And I need some kind of like a warning icon. Like a warning, exactly. Is that too obnoxious. It's actually a little more readable. I actually like that better. It's like hazard. All right. Cool. Your account is not recoverable if you lose access to your keys. Don't blame me if you lose your keys. Yep, that's true. Good point, Dave. Let's just break this out as its own thing instead of making it like a helper text. Okay, that's obnoxious. I mean, dude, front-end development is just like, why? Okay, that, actually I feel like small padding yeah, maybe make it 400. So basically, you come to this page, can't click this button, so you scroll down and I don't really know a better way to do that. Some people might get lost, like they might just look at this and not realize that they can scroll. I don't know. People are just people. You just kind of have to assume the worst with people, unfortunately. But I think this is fine. They'll figure it out, especially on Windows. It shows a little scroll bar here. All right. Only thing I would like to add would be some helper text here, like you know, like you can go here and generate keys, because I'm not going to generate them on the site here, but I'll tell you different ways that you can go and generate them yourself. Yep, Dave knows what I'm talking about. Dave knows exactly what I'm talking about. me do that while I'm thinking about it. And after that, I really just need to add the endpoint on the back end to kick it off. And probably one more page that's going to be like a loading screen that just waits for it to finish creating. I've got a link from Dave here. Excellent. What are public and private keys? Yeah, okay. Good, thank you. Saves me some time. Page 2, active keys. How many account creation sites let you put in a voter key, huh? Only 1 or 2 that I know of. All right. Q-card, and it'd be like something like I have to fix the scrolling on this page. I would like to make, I would like to maybe direct them to like scatter. It's a little more secure than generating the key in your web browser. There's a lot of other EOS wallets, but I only support Scatter on the website right now, so I'm not going to tell people to use other wallets. However, I would like to support other ones. It's just I would like to support other ones. It just takes time to integrate each one, and just integrating Scatter was pretty painful, to be honest. Cool. Okay. All right. Oh, I just realized that this is, you have to like scroll. Yeah, that's bad. Let me make that taller. How do you make a text area? Oh, do I just... Come on. All right. Whoa. Let me make this little... Can I make it like 8? I could also just make this whole thing... Why do I have it centered? It's kind of weird. How tall is it really? So on a smaller screen, it's gonna roll over to the third line. So I'll make it like 67, something like that. So that way, worst case scenario, it's got room to roll over to the next one. All right. What's all this space? Oh, it's just the padding. Yeah. All right. Confirm payment. I've saved and backed up my private keys. Vote for Boid proxy. I'm about to switch gears to back-end stuff. I will just add one more page, and this page is just gonna load until the account is finished, and it's basically just gonna like constantly query the server waiting on the status of like an account creation. Alright, so what happens when you click create account? Create account, which is not defined, I don't think. Nope. Alright. I basically just want to copy this entire thing and then remove like 90% of it. But it's easier than just like maybe it's not. God. Basically, I can just get rid of everything in here. I genuinely just wanted the buttons and the, I don't even need this to scroll. What am I doing? Creating account. Can't go back. Wait, is this is going to be page 4? Isn't that what I set it to? No, I said 3. Oh, geez. Hey Dave, have you tried the latest version of Scatter? Creating account. Create EOS account. It's getting kind of bloated. Like when I start it, it takes longer to start. It's got this whole app store thing built in, and I just want a wallet. You know, I don't want a application ecosystem. And like the interface, they just add a bunch of stuff to the UI, that I don't necessarily think is better. I don't know. And also they've changed it so many times since like the first version. They keep changing it. So I'm kind of interested in like something that's more lightweight. I've been using KeyCat a little bit. It's pretty cool. It saves your private keys as passwords in Chrome. And it doesn't require an extension or a download. So I'm working on integration for that. All right, page equals 4, creating account. So I actually page 4 or yeah, that's, well, I think I'm sure the old version is still available. But yeah. Creating account. Basically, it's going to be like big text right in the middle. Creating account, and then let's do like a spinner. I think that's the right one. Nope. Let's go check. Here we go. Visible. Waiting for, let's say, account creating, something like that. So account creating by default should be true, because when you get to that page, that's what will be happening. Yep. Kind of wanted that creating account to be not like blurred out. How do you just offset it from the center? Can I say like, yeah. Hell yeah. Basically. And I would even say like dot text dot blue or something. Cool. And that is going to be true. I'm actually just going to set account created message would be div, something like that. Account created message. Account created message. Null. Basically, create account creating this dot API dot create EOS account. And I'm going to put in form. Really, all I need to send is form. And what else do I need to send in? That's about it. Probably should send in parent dot the initial query. The initial query create stats. Parent dot create stats. And that's basically so that I can double check that I'm giving them the price that I told them that I was going to give them, and also that they're not trying to cheat me, basically. Like they're not putting in their own price. Form, which has all this stuff in it. And then parent.create stats. Yeah. All right. Well, now I'm over to database stuff. So watch out. Get account create stats. This endpoint is going to be create. Create EOS account. Try. That's just kind of to catch any errors. create job. Basically, I am going to return like a create job. And then I'm going to like check every 3 seconds the status of that specific create job until it's finished. Create EOS account. Probably like initialize EOS account creation. Initialize EOS account creation. And then res.json create job. That might, I mean, it might be easier to just create it and then actually, do I need to because it's, I just need to know the ID so that I know when it's done. So this function, initialize EOS account creation, should return the job ID as soon as possible, and then it should do some other stuff. But I don't normally do things that way asynchronously, except for things that require, like, oh, I know what it is. Oh, got it. Initialize EOS account creation. This is going to be, actually, this is a mutation. So I have like mutations. So query is like anything that needs to pull data from the database but isn't going to actually make any changes. And then mutation is like anything that needs to make some change in the database. And I just keep them separated just for my own sanity. Change user team, create EOS account, initialize EOS account creation, which is a function that I'm about to go write right now. It's actually going to be pretty basic. we just need to go to mutations. Initialize EOS account creation. So this should actually be initialize EOS account creation job. That's really what I'm doing. Initialize EOS account creation job. Yeah, that's correct. I feel like there's got to be a more simple way to do it. I'm trying to think through if I could do it in one call instead of two. So I can do it in one, but if there's an error or something, then it'd be harder to debug. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try just doing one call. I think I know how to do it. It's a little different than how I usually code stuff. All right, initialize EOS account creation job, create job, initialize EOS account creation job. Oh wait, okay, yes, return. Good. What I do need to check is if the user is authorized. So the user needs to be authorized, and I need to send in the body and the authorized user, because I have to double check that they're like logged in and stuff. Initialize EOS account creation job. Cool. Initialize EOS account creation job. All right. Just wanted to see some examples of these. Send email. All right. Initialize EOS account creation job. So the first thing that I need to do is create the job. Well, first I need to confirm a few things that I'm getting from the endpoint. So let me just log return so let me set up the page to go to page 3. Okay. That's fair. Oops. Okay, okay. Okay. I've seen worse. Why is it not? Okay. And I'm getting the data here. So this is the data that the backend is getting. It's getting the why is it logging? Oh, it's logging everything. Oh, it's logging what I return. Right? Why is it logging everything? And now it's logging nothing. Request.body, request.user. What? Now it's logging again? What am I missing here? Oh. It's logging my query. That's why it was so confusing. All right, so this is just the user ID. Yeah, so here's my user ID. This basically just tells me that like they have a valid login. And I'm also going to check the form data. I'm also going to check the form data. All right, so come on, just make it easy to read. There we go. So I want to get the ID of the create stats. Basically, I'm going to include the ID when I query the create stats from the backend, and then when I request the creation of the account, I will include that ID in the request. So now I can go on the back end and I can check. I can say form data is probably not the right word. Request data dot create stats dot ID. Ooh. Whoa. Mutations. how do I return errors like that? Yeah. That's kind of my catch-all. And then there's my catch-all error catcher. If I have like a specific error, then I can include that. Const. Let's get the might as well just grab it. Yeah, so const create stats request ID request data dot create stats dot ID. No, what are you doing? db.gql. This is how I talk to my database. I need to check what it is called exactly. Actually, I can just do this. Cron run where ID is all right, so cron run where ID is request data dot create stats dot ID and I need to know when it was created and the results. And let's see what that looks like. What am I looking for? I need my UI. Account create error. Form data is not defined. Form data. Ah. Dang it. Ooh, I know. This needs to be in a string. Come on, baby. Show it to me. All right. We just need an await. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, here we go. All right. So my front end said, here's the create stats that I'm looking at. And then my back end just needs to confirm that this is a valid time frame. So to do that, I'm just gonna grab I like this human interval. It's kind of silly, but I like it. So I can take new date, create stats dot created at dot minus oh, I got a phone call. 1 second, guys. Hey guys, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Gotta run an errand real quick. All right, I'm back. The neighbor dropped off some roasted veggies and chicken. It was like the best roasted veggies I've ever tasted in my entire life. So I'm gonna have to ask how they did that. All right. Back to it. So basically, create stats dot created at. I just need to know the date dot now minus I think I can do that. That should just be like milliseconds. So let's, not a number. You're gonna make me get time. Return number of milliseconds. All right. Oh, it's just dot get time. Oh, I didn't do because I'm pretty sure I've done this before, where I just take a number and do some math with yeah, Dave, I'll just email you some of this grilled chicken. We'll use the power of the blockchain to make it happen. Create stats dot created at. Yes. All right. Yep. So that did what I was thought it was going to do. So that's the number of seconds between now and the ID of the create stats that the interface gave me, and that is like, that's not even, wow, that's not correct. Is that actually seconds? Damn it. No, actually that could be correct, because every time I run the let me get the let me get that ID. I think that actually could be correct. Yeah. So that's 134,000. And I'm just going to send this one again, and it'll just keep getting older. Yep. So next step is I just need to see, I'll give you like 15-minute leeway. So basically I can say if time difference is greater than, and this is why I like this. Isn't that nice? So if time difference is greater than 15 minutes, I'm gonna return an error. Refresh the page and try again. Something like that. Let's make it 20 minutes so that people, I mean, hell, I'll make it 30 minutes. This is just like, basically just don't tell me a number that's way out of date. If you do, then you're gonna have to redo the form. I don't want to make you redo the form, but I'm gonna respect the price that I gave you within reason. Okay. What's next? Next, I need to return, I need to create like an account creation job and send an ID. Yeah. So const equals await GQL mutation. I'm going to have to add a table to my database. Type. EOS account creation job. And I need to know the create stats, which is going to be a JSON, and that's like the price that I have established. And I also need to know the form data. I need to know the form data. That's another JSON. And that's all I really need to know. So npm so I'm going to deploy this change to my development database. You know what's weird is that my front end is all right. Why am I getting different IDs in here? Not totally clear. All right, so database is updated, but I really need to know what's going on with the like where's it getting this account creation cost from? Because it's supposed to be getting it from my dev server, but the data from the dev server should be out of date because I'm not running that job. So I wonder if it's actually getting it from my live server, which is running the job, unless I switch something up. So let's see. Get account, create stats. All right, so this ID is different than the one that I got earlier. So why am I getting a different one from my dev server? Cron runs. So let's see, where am I getting this from? Cron run, where ID. Okay. That's what I would expect, but it doesn't explain why I'm getting a new 727. So account create stats. Okay, so this is what I would expect. I'm calling the last one. The last one in my dev database is from a while ago, from a few days ago. K, is that the same? That's not the same. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, this is confusing as hell. Let's just delete. Delete many cron runs where what's the problem? What's the problem? Oh, job name. $4,000. So I must be updating 4,000. There must be something's updating it. Oh, you know what? I have it running on my local machine. I forgot I was running the. I forgot I was running it locally. So it was working. It was being updated, and if I run it, now it's probably has 2. Created 2. All right. Okay, so, but why was I getting one from the 27th if it was, why is, why does it dated 27th? I'm kind of fucking lost. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay. I wish that I could store. I just don't like dealing with UTC time. Because I always have to convert it. It's not really very useful for me to read it here. So, anyways, I always convert it to milliseconds to do anything with it. Account create stats. Account creation job. Okay, well, I'm ready to create my account creation job and get the ID. I'm actually going to write the mutation over here and then copy it in there. Create account. EOS account creation job. Data. Form data. Create stats. No. It doesn't like that. Create stats. Form data. Okay. That's really it. And then I just need to get back the ID. All I need back is the ID. Yeah. Okay. And I need to set up variables here. So the variable syntax is form data, which is a JSON. Whoa, it does not like this. Oh, it needs to start. And create stats JSON. And then we do form data, create stats. GraphQL is very verbose and it is very type safe. I can't say I enjoy it, but I do respect it. Form data, create stats. Okay. Form data, create stats. And now I just need to pass. Do I have form data? Equals. I think it's actually just called form. Create EOS account. Create EOS account. Form. I think I just called it form. Yeah, I did. Okay, so form data is request data.form and create stats is already available in this scope. So we are good. And then we have the account create job. No. Let's log account create job. And probably what I want to do is return the ID, assuming that everything went as planned. This should work. Interface. Cannot read property created at of null. What? Where? What? Why is my search function not work anymore? Created at. Oh, I hard coded this ID in there. Okay. Cool. Holy shit, it worked. What do you know? So now, so basically, I get back an ID. Let's just double check that. It's literally just I get an ID back. There she is. And before I return that ID, I have one more task, which is to trigger the function that is going to actually create the account, which I think is actually, I'm going to put it in another file. Create EOS account. And I'm going to, as input, I will provide the ID here. And this function will basically check the database. Oh, that's what I forgot to put in the database, was the state. Like the executed. Which is going to be a Boolean with a default value of false and error message, which is going to be a string. Message is a string. So basically, I will check if it is executed, and if it is not executed, I will check if there's an error message. If there's an error message, I'll report the error message to the user, and if it's executed, then let's say execution details. It's going to be a JSON, and it's going to have the transaction ID and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Jesus, it's slow. Okay, well, it's almost done. It's done. All right. I should probably leave that open. All right, create EOS account. Account create job. .id, create EOS account, const acquire, probably just create account. Probably just put it in the same. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Control. Huh? Well, yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, I need one more thing, which is the current state, which is going to be an enum so it can be in or it could be it could just be a Boolean, and it could just be executing. And the reason for that is so that I don't create or I don't try to create the account twice. So if the function's already so if I've already started running it, I don't start running it again. Basically, it kind of like locks it. Git pull. All right. All right. First, I will check the job ID. Is job ID create stats, form data. Executed, executing, and that's all I really need on this end. Let me make sure that that's a valid. Let me make sure that that's a valid query. There's like a 50% chance it's not. What's the problem? Oh, it needs to refresh for one thing. Boom, we're good. It's just like, bro. Yeah. Can we like prettify it? Yeah. Was that necessary? Nope. Okay, create job. So if create job dot executed or create job dot executing row console error job ID error. Turn error. This job is already initialized. So basically what that means is if executing or executed is true, then let's get out of here. If it's not, then we're going to update the job. So we're going to say update EOS account creation job where D job ID. Oh crap. Where ID is job ID and data is executing true. All right, so I'm actually just going to grab, I'm actually just going to run this in the command line now. EOS account creation. 0 is the lowercase e. EOS account creation jobs, last one, and I just need the ID of the last one. Cool. So now in here, I'm just going to call init with that ID, and say like executing. So right now executing is data model. It'll be false. That's fine. What? What? Oh, it did not like that. It did not like that. This anonymous operation must be the only defined operation. What? What? I've never seen that error message. The EOS account creation job must have a selection of subfields. Oh. So cd server mutations node create EOS account. This job is already initialized, so it's doing what it's supposed to do, basically. Executing is true. Executed is not. Executed is null. I don't know why it's null. It should be false, but I think it's okay. I'll have to check on that. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I need to check the balance of the account. I need to, I think in any case, it needs to be like, wait, do I know which user initiated this? Oh, I need to put that in the form data. Ooh, let me include that in the form data. Form data dot user is equal to auth dot ID. So that data will be in the form now. I need to make a new form though. So let's make a new form. Okay. So that's the ID that we want, which I will put here. This job is already initialized. Now let's check over here. Yep, that's it. Cool. And the form ID or the form data now includes the user. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so basically there's like a few things that need to happen here. I need to withdraw user pending. So basically take the coins out of their pending balance, which is going to be kind of tricky, to be honest, because I never intended to do that the way I designed it. Oh, looks like we got three viewers in here now. That's more than we did have. Let me check my checklist because I'm getting a little in the weeds here. So, account creation costs, done. Upgrade an existing account. I probably am not going to do that. Buying stake or RAM, probably not going to do that. Input name, yep, good enough. Input pub key, good enough. Set up vote key, we did do that. Take pending balance from user as payment. Well, that's what I have here. Withdraw user pending. And the data there would be form data, has everything. No. Withdraw user pending. I need to send the whole job. And then I need to trade Boid for EOS or pull from existing Boid balance. Await. Check EOS BAL. And so what that does is it'll check to make sure we have enough EOS, and if we don't, it'll sell some Boid or something like that. But I should have enough of a cache in there that it won't be too much trouble. And then create EOS account. So that'll actually issue the transaction on the blockchain to create the account. Withdrawal pending. And if any of these fail, I'm actually just going to throw an error. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to throw an error if any of these fail. Create EOS balance, create EOS account. Yeah. And I'll need a script that does like automated account rebalancing, basically. But yeah. How to withdraw user pending. I have to figure that out. So I'm just gonna do that up here. So to withdraw a user's pending balance, I need to basically, how about we withdraw their entire pending balance? Because that would actually be incredibly simple. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I said in the interface. In the interface, I said, I'm going to send your entire pending balance to your new account anyways. Okay. So I'm basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to mint those coins immediately. Withdraw user pending. So let's get this is basically how I calculate pending for a user. So user Boid wallet user where ID is create job dot form dot user yes. And what I need is the tokens, and I need of the token, I need to know the type. Oh, well, what I needed is the, all I need to know is the ID, where type name is Boid. Now, I think that's valid. I'm missing a bracket, but that's all right. Tokens. Oh. I'm missing bracket over here as well. Yeah. So really, I was pretty close. Pretty close. And this is, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this. And from here, I can get tokens 0.id user Boid wallet. Yeah. Let's user Boid wallet return withdraw user pending. Cannot read property user of undefined. Why is it create job? Oh, right. User Boid wallet is the, I guess that's it. Okay. So user Boid wallet, all token transactions. User Boid wallet. Amount. Token balance. So unpaid pending balance is so here it's telling me my pending balance is 150,000, but in the UI it was telling me that it was much lower than that, but that could just be because it hasn't been updated in a while. So let's do that. CD cron jobs update token balance. So is it gonna tell me I have a much higher pending? Okay. So that pending balance was just not updated on my dev server. So that's fine. That's actually really good. Confirms that all this stuff actually works. All right. So pending balance is equal to oh, no, I don't need to do this. Hold on. Pending balance. I'm just taking all these token transactions. All right. If pending balance is less than the create job dot create job dot create stats dot create stats create stats dot results dot RAM cost dot Boid. And I need to delete the any token payouts that are attached. So these token transactions have can be attached to a token payout. Token payout, right. So if it is associated with a token payout, I need to break that connection because I don't want those token payouts to actually get paid. So what I'm gonna do is delete any existing token payouts that are attached to these pending transactions. for token transaction of all token transactions. For token transaction of all token transactions, I basically need to find this is called the token payout. And the token payout has an array of transactions attached to it, a transaction ID, a lock. So what I'm gonna do is just make sure it doesn't have a lock. Shit. I just want to make sure it doesn't have a TXID. If it doesn't have a TXID, that means it hasn't been paid. So if token transaction I really have to filter. I have to do this filter after I make sure. I mean, they shouldn't be paid. They're marked as not paid, so that means they're not paid. I'm really just double checking, which is probably unnecessary. If they're not paid, then I'm just gonna, because this user doesn't have a linked EOS account, most likely, or they're paying from pending. So I think I'm just going to delete these token payouts. So delete token payout where ID delete token payout ID is equal to token transaction dot token payout dot ID. All right, Dave says, what happens if your cron job kicks off between the check and when you get to the payout or pull for payment for the account? Yeah, that's kind of why I want to double check, basically, because it's totally possible that, like, I count up the pending and I'm like, okay, these haven't been paid, and then I pull them for a deposit to create the account, and then they get paid out by the cron task. It's unlikely because it only happens like once a day. And also the cron task like locks, it locks them before it pays them. So I could check if it's locked. The only yeah, it's possible, but I'll have to kind of work through it some more later. But this kind of brute force approach should work like 99.9% of the time. I might have to add, you know what, I'll probably add like just an extra check to the payout logic as opposed to adding extra checks here. Because the payout logic is already pretty robust, to be honest. So a token payout is a list of token transactions. They get batched together in a list, and then the token payout is what you actually get paid on the blockchain. So what I'm going to do here is, yeah, Dave, that's a good call. Yeah, it's very true. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to delete the token payout associated with each transaction, and I'm going to mark each transaction as paid. So it won't get added to a token transaction because I don't add token transactions to a token payout if they're marked as paid. I think. Damn it, I have to check. Create token payouts and paid. Create token payout. All right, so make promo payouts. make payouts, transactions, token query, token query. Yeah, so when I'm making payouts, my query is to find ones where paid is false and also where token payout is null. So really I could just if I set if I set paid to true, then that will keep it from being included in a if I set paid to true, then that will keep it from getting included in a token payout. And I might create a token payout and then pay it immediately, just for consistency, because that's how everything else gets paid out. But it would be like an instant payout as opposed to like an asynchronous payout. I'll have to think about it. That's probably what I'll do, just to be consistent. So for token transaction of all token payouts, for token transaction of all token transactions, I am going to delete the token payout, and I'm just going to throw this in my editor and make sure that it's got an error. Supposed to return something here. Yeah, where? Oh, geez. Cool. We got it. Whoa. What is going on? What? What did I do wrong? Oh, I see. There we go. So delete the token payout, and this is going to throw a bunch of errors because I'm going to be trying to delete token payouts that have already been deleted. So that's fine. And I'm also going to say update token transaction where ID is token transaction.id. And data is Update token transaction. Data is what? Data is paid true. And that should not throw a bunch of errors. Problem is that after I run this, it's going to see my balance as being, or it's going to be hard to test this, is what I'm saying. Because as soon as I run this, it's going to, well, I'll not do that one. Pending balance. Come on. It's doing something. Or it's done. No? What is it doing? I'm afraid to check. Oh. If this is even a thing, a lot of these will be null. So if token transaction has a payout, delete it. It's really not enjoying this at all. I guess I need to actually Like, I have to keep a list, you know. If what is it? Array.find or something. Array.prototype. Yeah, array.find. Dot find element return literally that. So if token transaction dot token payout if deleted payouts dot find, so if it's in the list, continue, and after this, then we just do a push. So now it's not throwing errors. There really shouldn't be that many payouts though. So I don't really know what it's doing, to be honest. Okay, it's done. So seems to be working, but I'll have to test it more later. So now I want to send all of this money to the Boid accounts. So I'm going to create a token payout. New payout. Create token payout. Sure thing, Dave. Have a good one. I'm probably about to pass out myself. See ya. Problem with token payouts is that they only pay out to the user's linked EOS account, and the user doesn't have a linked EOS account. So create token payout. Create token payout. Amount. Transactions. I think I'm just going to create the token payout and then execute it immediately afterwards. Hey, kitty. I'm gonna call it a night, you guys. Peace.